Hey, what's up? What's going on? What is going on, motherfuckers? How is it going? How are you? All good? Today we're gonna push our application to production. You're not gonna be able to see that because I'm gonna be doing it with it's for my job, so it's not gonna be shared per se. But after that, I predict that's gonna be a couple hours, maybe one, maybe two. And after that, we are going to vibe code some cool things that I have in mind. So we have 3 reactions ready to go. We're gonna go for them. And yeah. Without saying much more, let's just jump right into it. And close this. Let's just jump right into it. I'm just gonna go and start this timer and yeah. See you in, I'll talk to you in a while with some reactions. Let's see what's going on. Alright. So we want to run this playwright kind of deal and start working ourselves into passing all tests. We're gonna do it little by little or step by step because I don't have much memory, and playwright they spawn like 5 or 10 browsers at the same time, and it's consuming a lot of my memory. I made a mistake. I bought a 16 gigs only laptop and I'm pretty fucked, dude. I kind of need more, to be honest. I kind of need more RAM right now. Okay, that's the first one. The first one just passed. It's all good, all fine, all beautiful. I'm sure there are gonna be some changes that I'm gonna have to do, so let's see. Audio's fine? Yeah, audio's fine. Perfect. So we already have our first error. So this is search. Probably it's not search. It should be program search. All right, let's just go look for it. Where was it? Is this? So the error is on source character program parameter value low. All right. Okay. What line was it? It was line 39. You can just jump into that line like this. And instead of character search, this is gonna be program search. Because we changed that component. We changed that component and yeah. So I think Restream they have oh, where is it? They had something to play AI generated music, right? Restream. If I find a way of putting it on the browser or some place where it's not gonna like shut up, I'll definitely use it. Let's see if it's here. Settings. Nah. Nothing of this works for me. It's not chat settings, right? No. I remember. Okay, so it's when we create a new stream with the Restream studio. Yeah, it's like this. Okay. That's nice. Because this music kind of sucks. Like, I don't like it. This is from Endel. Kind of bad. Kind of very bad. So let's do some more, maybe drum and bass. Do they have drum and bass? Let's do love. Because what are we without it? Yeah, that's good. It's more flowy. More relaxed. Yeah, I like it. Alright, so let's see how our test is going. So this passed, okay. Let's go again with only this. Okay. Because the change is already done. Okay, it passed. Beautiful. Let's see chat now. One of the things that we have to do is run that. Okay, that's no issues. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to go. What can we do in the meantime? I think we can... Let's just remind us where was this one. We're fine here, we're fine here, we're fine here. We have to refactor that, but that's good. That's fine. So maybe harpoon 2. Nah, let's not do that here. We have some ideas. No, this is not what I want. Alright. Okay, this one missed as well. So let's see where did it miss. Should have been saying success, but it didn't fucking say anything. .404. And then we have this chat use case flow. What? I think it's just flakiness, dude. It's just flakiness of these tests. It sucks. This is a very time-consuming freaking task. Okay, menu item, it found it. So status. Are we connected to that? No, we're connected to local. So there's something happening that it's okay, really. What the hell is happening here? Chat owner. So, okay, that's the... Okay. So let's fix that. So it's on user DAO. So we have characters. And for every character, we also have to delete So this is not the inner rate thing. Where is that? Well, you can do actually the in to the in. That table. Oh, we are deleting the chat, but it has an owner. Is that the reason why we can't delete the chat? Because it has an owner. First of all, let's create another chat. Let's go to the chats. Delete. Yes. That's good. We actually can do this. This has an owner. We're fine. This is very fine. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, what was there? Oh my god. Why am I so sleepy? Fuck. I don't want to have fucking sleep. I don't want to be sleepy. So what's going on with this thing? So when we hit create chat, should be fine. I just did that, so this is fine. Delete this. Alright. We Gucci, we golden. It passed. Everything passed now. What's happening? So it's literally flakiness, man. Fucking sucks. UI tests are the worst, man. I really don't like UI tests. I mean, I fucking love UI tests, but it's just too much flakiness, man. Or maybe it's just a skill gap here on my part, but I have a hard time making them work and not being able to, you know, be here for 45 minutes every time I want to do a full run on all the tests. Kind of sucks, dude. But it's so satisfying when all the test goes. Everything's green with check marks. It's so freaking satisfying. Which, for me, that's the only reason that we should do testing. The only reason we should do testing is that sense of security that it gives you when everything is clack, 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 clack. Check, 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 check. It's so good. But it's expensive, man. It's very time consuming. Right now I'm testing my code right before pushing it to dev. I have to test dev, which I'll be able to do faster because the server is not running locally, and I will have more resources to just play them. And probably everything is gonna be smoother on the dev server, so I'm gonna just hit play and make them all run. It's probably gonna go better, but I have to do then dev, then I have to do staging, then I have to do production, because we don't have the confidence yet to add this into our pipeline. So it's gonna be a little fun Sunday evening. But of course, we have our reactions to, you know, make us not fall to sleep and keep us awake. So if you have any suggestions for reactions, and or you yourself made a video or something that you want me to watch, I'll just watch it on stream. That'll be nice. I'm gonna create after the stream, like tonight, I'm gonna create a Twitch chat bot that is gonna be able to suggest. So chatters are gonna be able to suggest what we're gonna watch next and upvote it. That'll be pretty cool. So definitely stay around for that one. And also for preparing for the week, I'm gonna do also a task list, like a project management kind of widget or scene. No, it's not a scene, it's a source. Yeah, that allows the users to say like, hey, I'm gonna work on this, and then you can, you know, it's gonna show on my screen, on my stream for everyone to see, and it's gonna be a little bit of accountability there for you to actually finish that. I might ask even like, hey, how is your task going? Are you okay? You need help or whatever, or moral support or something like that. Like, yeah, it's gonna be cool when that's on. I'm probably gonna finish that today. Let's see if we can do it today. We installed like a cursor like flow called Avante to our Neovim IDE. So yeah, let's see how that helps us to do it faster. I was encountering yesterday some problems with it, with the key, the secret key. So the connection was saying that the secret was invalid, the OAuth secret was invalid. So I don't know, I'm gonna tackle that today and see if we can make it happen. It's weird because it actually worked for a couple times and then it stopped working, so I don't know. I didn't see the fucking error on that one. So one of the things that we have to do here, it's also, let's go to Jira and add that ticket. So it's gonna be the end-to-end testing for changing the chat name. Do we have that one? Let's see. So we have to enter chat use case name, touch change name. Yeah, we have it, so it's fine. We don't have to do it actually. End-to-end for privacy. Let's see. Let's ask him. They might be. There are a lot of cases. I don't don't know if I should say this. I don't know if I say that. They have a lot of cases, but if I, okay, so you see, it's just flakiness. Like the test failed. Now it's running again beautifully. So I'll just run them twice to see. If in the second one it also fails, then okay, I can debug it. But yeah, so far so good. So do we want to test all cases of privacy on the end-to-end tests? There are a lot of cases, and the test suite, is taking. Yeah, I'll just put it as we actually want to do it, whatever. It should be lower, even lower, Prio. So maybe we can put, yeah, okay. So let's multitask. Let's see how good I am with multitasking. Spoiler alert, I don't think I'm very good. So let's put in our test suite this way and start working with the OAuth again. And let's see if we can make it work. You like to try another port instead? Yes. So is this, so 30,000, sorry, 30,001, so it's gonna be on this one, and it's gonna be, so 6, yeah, 6, 30,001 on 6. I'll be careful not to show too much. But let's see if we can show some coding while I'm doing the testing. So if I have to go to the other scene, I'll just do it. Right? Okay. So this is what we were doing. Okay, wait. The friendship failed. We have to actually test it again without seeing anything. Okay, so apparently this was working. But now it's saying login failed. But this worked once. Yeah, I'm showing my API key. It's fine. You can see it. I can change it later. It's fine. Don't you worry. I'll change it. But yeah, okay, let's see. So we're here. Let's go back until... Which one was the one that worked? So let's do this. No, UQ. Yeah, okay. UQ. This is here. This is working. This is fine. So there should be a branch where things work. So at first it was this without any Twitch chat integration whatsoever. Then we started integrating TMI. I love the name. And then we have this use effect, correct? The issue is that it says your channel name here, which that's never gonna work, correct? So we have to search for the first time that I changed that and placed that. So this is it. And then I logged the message. Beautiful. And then I logged the other message. Beautiful. What change did I do? Aha, I did some change here. Oh, okay. So let's stop here and test. Let's stop here and test. Okay. Let's reload. Login failed. Authentication failed. Yeah, this is not working. Clearly not working. And it sucks. Wait a second. Is this already finished? You no longer have anything to add? Okay. Sorry. We're doing multiple things at the same time here. What failed? So you requested. And then we changed. So we request 1, we requested 2. Right, that's good. Twice the same persona, that's good, that's fine. You see how this fucking is so annoying. So annoying that that this background music stopped due to inactivity. Is there a way of actually not doing that? Fucking sucks. Alright. I'll just run this again one last time and see what the fuck is going on. Because this is saying that I don't have... It's probably because it didn't change personas. Well, it actually did. I can assume this. Yeah, that's 100% the test user that everything was asking for, like requesting for. So yeah, this is just a matter of fucking flaking. And it's Then what was the change here? Why did I do that? That's so stupid. Yeah, that was never gonna work. I really need to change this into TypeScript, man. It was this one, right? Because this is kind of the user spec. It has the process, it has the username, and then it has that. Okay. So yeah, this is the one. This is the one. This can go. This is the one. Perfect. Now, do we have to fucking... Wait. Yeah, I knew my camera was messed up, dude. Why the camera on OBS fucking messes up when it closes, when OBS closes? That's very magical. Alright, so I need to change a little bit this. I'm gonna go to the... That's so weird. I'm gonna go to the... Whatever. This failed again. But the two... Okay, let's see. We have to fix that one probably. We have to debug that one probably. Let's see what else, and what others we have to do. Okay, but first, let's recreate this is the new secret. Oh, it's a success. It's a success. Okay. What's happening here? Okay. Yeah. So I have to change my mappings out of S to do the search of some files. I'm always hitting S. All right. And when I hit it, it's like replace and start replacing shit on the buffer that I am on. I have to change that. Alright. So we have to chat on the token. Okay. So this we don't need. And this we do need. Okay, so let's try again. Reload. It's saying right away, login authentication failed. So is it saying authentication failed because of the... Okay, this is something that it didn't occur to me yesterday, so it's already assigned that things are gonna be better today. No, things are not gonna be better today. Okay, wait a second. So we have to. Okay, this is the first time we run this. Let's just run it again. So we changed to a really bad, so like a intentionally bad OAuth secret, and it didn't work. So is it the URL? $3,001. So you see, they say that you should use it like this. Okay. So it said success. Reload. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Authenticate correctly, please. Nah. Test again. Nope. Nope. Let's run this and the other one as well. Why is the authentication failing so much? Wait a second. We did this. Let's change this. Now it should be good. Now it should be good. Now it should be good. Come on, baby. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Authentication failed once again. Huh. Is TMI actually working right now? Twitch removed the chat commands other than me through IRC connections. This removed a lot of functionality which affect TMI. To resolve this and keep a nice interface, it will be rewritten completely near the future. Okay. So we don't have that yet, right? So let's see the guide. Huh. Let's see. So let's start with this. From less to more. So this is an unauthenticated connection, right? Let's go from less to more. I don't want this to spawn a fucking like a fucking app every time. Very annoying. But yeah, whatever. Let's do this. So this is the TMI client, correct? Yeah. Okay. So let's do this client, this connect, and then this on that, right? Let's do this, and we don't need a username or anything, but we do need the channel. So let's get whatever is here and paste it here. And this is everything inside the constructor. Something weird here. For a second. I think it's it. Okay. So instead of this, obviously this is just fine. So let's see what happens with this. Also, memory is fucking me up right now. So we're trying to disconnect for something that is not defined. So should we change all this shit to TypeScript? So can you do React with TypeScript? I think so, right? Yeah. So what do we have to do? I don't want Next.js, I just want create React app. Should we make use of our beautiful? Let's see. Yeah, it's actually doing something. Is he gonna do the thing? Let's see. We're vibing. We're so vibing right now. What the hell? This is not it. This is not it. Failed again. Fuck that. What's going on? Okay. No, this is not it. Okay, so Twitch chat. Yeah, yes, no, this is not it either. What the fuck? This is old. Okay, this is the new thing. Alright. No, this is not even the new thing. I want the console logic is undefined. This is already old. Everything is checked. Nah, come on, dude. We have to clear this. Change this up to use old TypeScript. Okay, rename the JavaScript files TypeScript. Okay, we can do that. So it's gonna be CT. Ah, that's good. That's because I only use this file, right? So let's first of all, I think it's DC to clear. No. So Avantic clear. Alright. So now we can just go up here. Okay, first of all, let's do the changes. Right? So we have to change SV. SV, I'm sorry. SV. Oh no. What's going on? We do have it. Oh, it's changed it. Ah, okay. Task manager. So this one goes away. So this one changed to TSX. This one we changed to TSX. That's it, I think. Let's do that. And open quick chat. TSX. That's beautiful. Now let's see the task manager. It shouldn't be working. Okay. So Twitch chat is supposed to have a client. Yeah. Client is so we just client. What the hell is this? This is an any what? Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but I have to any it. I'm gonna have to any it. Alright. So we have this one done. Let's go to task manager. This one is done. Let's go to app. This one is not done. Cannot find the name React. So we have to import things from React, right? Probably this goes away. I mean, just this. Cannot find name React. What? It's not getting my API key from OpenAI, and I'm fucking pissed. Again. So let's close this. Let's go to endgame here. Let's go to 15 down. Let's surround this, copy it, and paste it here. So we're Gucci. Let's close this and rerun the app. Monitor here. All right. It went away again. Fucking sucks. Let's go to the stream. The music is good though. Let's go chill now. Let's chill. This error indicates app cannot be found in the specific directory. That's beautiful. Aha, of course. You don't have anything there. We don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this. We don't need this, we don't need this. These are the files. I added it. Do your thing. Why did it opens here? Okay. This it doesn't exist. No, it does exist. Okay. Import from React. Yeah. Yeah, so this also said that we had to add something. We had to set something on the, where is it? In the config, right? There's something that we have to set up. What was it? Was it index? Isn't it like a tsconfig.json? Isn't there a tsconfig.json? We need this. How's the timer? It always pauses when it says 33 seconds. It's crazy, dude. But yeah, okay, we can do the video now. Yeah, okay, there was a lot more to do. Yeah, so vibe coding, not good so far. Not vibing with those vibes. Alright, so this is good. We need this too. Yeah, we need a TSC. Something happened there. We can init this. And now this project is a TypeScript project. Would that be all the scripts? That's not necessary. Alright. I think we have it now. Let's see. So what happens if I run TSC here? 35 errors. Beautiful. In only 3 files? This is a fucking mess, dude. Where's the TSC file? Oh. Nah. Where was the... Just copy this one. Okay. So what happens if we do TSC again? 28 errors. And they don't even, it's not even showing me errors. Fucking sucks. Alright. Let's calm down. Let's calm down because I'm starting to get frustrated. And let's react. Let's watch a video to calm down a little bit. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. After that, set the scene, reaction. Okay. So this person decided to do their own authentication and ended up making a mistake. Let's see. Ended up regretting it. So this person decided to do an authentications from themselves and ended up regretting it. Let's see what they have to say. Hey, I'm Andres and I'm doing live reactions on Twitch and live coding and other bunch of cool stuff, co-working. This is so bad, dude. I'm so bad at this. I'm so fucking bad at this shit. Expectations. Stop them. Okay? Just having fun. Volume check.
We have to make as software developers is whether to build or buy. Recently,
Today we're gonna react to Dream of Code. They decided to do their own authentication and they ended up regretting it. Let's see why. Hey, my name is Andres and I'm gonna be doing these live reactions live on Twitch, as long as live coding and co-working streams. So definitely come say hi and hang out, okay? So don't forget to subscribe to Dreams of Code and like his video. I'm gonna leave the description down below as always, and without any further ado, let's jump into it.
One of the more common decisions we have to make as software developers is whether to build or buy. Recently, I've been presented with this choice quite a few times whilst developing my new course platform for things such as video streaming, analytics, and handling payments. Perhaps the most conflicting decision I had to make recently, however, when it came to build versus buy, was related to user authentication and whether or not to roll my own auth or pick an off-the-shelf solution. Initially, I decided to try and build it myself, and went about doing so, making use of good security practices and the cryptography packages provided by the Go standard library.
Good.
Definitely don't implement those by yourself.
Yeah, so until what point, right? That's basically a question. Until what point you prefer to build it? And where do you draw the line on simplicity and ease of use versus actually doing it yourself with hopefully having better performance and ownership of the thing and actually make it do whatever you want it to do, right? That's the trade-off. So basically the question is, where do you draw that line?
As it turns out, however, perhaps to the surprise of no one watching this video, rolling my own auth ended up being a mistake, but not for the reason you might think. Before I explain why it was a mistake, let me first give a little more context.
So I'm gonna chip in right away and I'm gonna say my prediction of what it is. And basically I'm gonna say it's that they underestimated, or he underestimated, the way the complexity of the thing, right? We see authentication as such a simple thing because it's the first thing that we put into our applications, and it's probably always a library that we use. Well, most 99% of the times it's a library that we use, and we take it for granted. I think it is a complex problem, and there is a lot of ins and outs that can go wrong, especially on the cryptography part. Well, I think I haven't done one by myself, but if I have to go through everything that it needs to be done, I can see those being the issue, right? Not to mention availability and the actual service itself. But yeah, I would say I digress a little bit, but I would say that the reason why they failed is, or they regretted it, is because they underestimated the problem.
As I mentioned at the start, I've been building out my own course platform, or web application, or whatever you want to call it, in order to host my upcoming course on building CLI applications in Go, as well as any future courses that I also have planned, which there are a few. Rather than using an off-the-shelf solution, such as Teachable or Kajabi, I decided, for better or worse, to build my own website from scratch, as I intend to add features and customizations that would almost be impossible to add on a platform I don't control. For example, I currently have a quiz component implemented
Nice.
that looks a bit like a terminal interface, which allows you to navigate and select the multiple choice questions using Vim key bindings. If
That's
I had
pretty cool.
decided to use a platform that I mentioned before, then this would probably be impossible to
It would.
implement. And of
It would
course,
be
I'm a
impossible.
software developer, so using an off-the-shelf solution just feels kind of weird. Therefore, because of this, I decided to build the entire platform myself. However, pretty shortly into the implementation, I was faced with a choice: roll my own auth or use an off-the-shelf solution. This is actually a pretty common build versus buy decision. And typically over the past few years, I've defaulted to using an auth provider rather than implementing it myself.
Like 99% of us.
In my case, I actually had a few reasons as to why I didn't want to use a third-party provider, at least from the get-go. The first of these is that I wanted to have full control over my authentication data
Sure.
and my user flow, which
Sure.
would allow me to better customize how a user interacted with my application. This meant I would be able to do some more custom onboarding flows, such as automatically creating an account when a user unlocks a video by entering their email. This would allow me to let the user log in as easily as possible without needing to navigate away from the video they were currently watching. The second
But do you really need full authentication for that? I don't think so. I don't think so, man. I think you could have built just a layer.
and most major reason as to why I decided to roll my own auth was that I eventually plan to make this platform open source,
Right.
so that others can use it to host their own courses.
But does that even prevent you from going to open source? Just because you're using a provider, it doesn't mean that you can't go open source, I think.
This meant, in order to be as versatile as possible, the platform itself would need to be self-sufficient, and not force any users to use a third-party authentication service. So implementing authentication within the platform initially felt like the right approach, given my intended future requirements. And so I went about implementing it, adding in session-based authentication into my application code.
Sounds cool.
However, as I mentioned, this did end up being a mistake. Not because of any technical limitation or anything being insecure, instead because of how much time I was spending on it.
Of
For
course.
example, whilst it was a seamless user experience to be able to allow a user to both unlock a video and to create an account by simply submitting their email address, there was a number of potential user flow issues I would need to consider. For example, how would I perform reconciliation if my email system failed to send the user an activation email, which contained a link for them to be able to reset their password?
Okay.
Or how would I accurately prevent somebody from just spamming the form with a bunch of email addresses in order to degrade my email reputation? In addition to these more custom flows, I also had to think about everything else that one needs to consider when it comes to authentication. These include simple things like ensuring that you're using a secure cryptographic hash function when securing passwords,
Of course.
such as Argon2 or bcrypt, making sure to only store these hashed passwords inside of your database. However, in addition to these more simple concepts, there's also a number of nuanced things you need to consider as well, such as making sure you're able to handle password recovery, such as password resets, account deletion if you happen to be planning on selling to the EU, which I am, and some other more technical things, such as rate limiting, in order to prevent your login endpoints from being susceptible to credential
DDoS.
stuffing attacks.
Yep.
Whilst none of this is difficult in and of itself, all of these considerations, when stacked together, ended up taking a lot of time, and there was still
So basically, you're doing an authentication platform. So that should be your goal. You just did it. You just have to now rebrand it and actually just offer it. That's pretty cool that he does that.
Something else I needed to implement: user management. This meant adding in functionality so that users could manage their own profile, such as being able to add or even change their primary email address. Adding in the ability to link other social accounts, such as Discord
Nice mouse,
or
by the way.
GitHub, as well as more admin or support-based functions.
Sure.
Such as being able to help a user recover their accounts in the event that they forget their email or even their password, as well as preventing signups using compromised email password pairs. Ultimately, implementing all of this was starting to take away from the core of my product, building the actual course, instead forcing me to focus on the context. I've talked a bit about core versus context a few times on YouTube.
So he basically spent up, I would say that would be like a month of work, which is like for a base salary of, I don't know, like $80. It's like, I don't know, like $12K, right? He spent like $12,000 of effort with something that you could just do in Auth0 for like $20. That's the power of just consuming the platform and not building it yourself. That's a lot of why we do things in software engineering, just like building blocks that you put in together to, you know, create your, just focus on the new thing and create your own thing, right? So basically we only have to do what is called business logic, and we all, everything around it could be providers. Which is why people now say that this web development is not really development. You're just putting together a bunch of pieces, right? Which is kind of true, but it's true if you only do those things and your business logic is kind of null, kind of nothing. If there's no business logic, there's no actual, what the people say, actual programming, right? But yeah.
In fact, recently, I actually had a long conversation on the Backend Banter podcast with Lane Wagner from boot.dev, where we talked about rolling our own authentication. The simple credential, email, password isn't that difficult. So yeah, that kind of aged like milk from my end.
Yeah.
By the way, Lane is a really smart guy, and I really enjoyed the conversation with him. In
Underestimation,
any case,
man.
I ended
I
up
told
coming to
you.
the conclusion that rolling my own auth was just taking away too much time from me actually building the course, as I was spending hours upon hours thinking about all the ways that my site could be broken, instead of just focusing on delivering actual user value. Ultimately, this is where I think a third C of core versus context comes in, especially when building a product. This C is compromise. So core versus context versus compromise. This compromise was that even though I wanted to have my own authentication implementation so that I was able to customize it how I want, I didn't have endless amounts of time. And because I can't achieve everything I want to all at once, then I need to compromise on what I can achieve first.
Yeah. So basically, all the custom things on their authentication process, it was what we call the secondary objective, like a secondary requirement. Fucking, I forgot. Is a primary requirement, a secondary requirement? I don't remember the exact name. I'm sorry, but it's a secondary requirement. It's not something that is a functional requirement. So you actually can let it go, right? You can let go that use case and don't compromise on your business logic or the intention of your application. And you go around it. It's fine. It's not gonna cost you as much. So yeah, that's cool.
Which, in this case, is getting the actual course completed
Exactly.
and the platform functional. So when it came to actually building the platform to one day support open source and controlling the entire authentication flow, I had to move them both to the backlog and realign my priorities. This meant migrating away from my initial implementation to using another provider, but doing so in a way that would mean I could easily swap back in the future, either back to my own home-rolled implementation, of which I still have inside of my Git history, or perhaps to something else. To achieve this, I went about abstracting my authentication layer, making use of interfaces and provider implementations in
Sure.
order to be able to easily swap them out. Whilst this does mean there's an extra hoop to jump through when it comes to dealing with my chosen auth provider, it's now pretty trivial for me to be able to implement and swap to a different provider if I need to.
That's why
So who
abstraction
did I
is
end
cool.
up choosing as my authentication service? Well, I ended up going with Clark. Yes, Clark,
Which is the sponsor of this video.
not Clerk. Whilst I often mispronounce things,
It
in
would
this
be
case,
awesome.
the Cambridge Dictionary agrees with me.
Clark, Clark, Clark.
As for why I chose Clark, well, an ex-colleague of mine absolutely loves it, and I do trust their opinion. Additionally, Clark also provides a number of components out of the box, meaning I didn't have to implement any of my user management components initially, which allowed me to make up some of the time I'd spent rolling my own auth.
For sure.
Whilst this does mean that my authentication flow is now different than I initially wanted, Clark is in fact rather flexible. And I actually think I prefer the auth flow that I now have using it. Additionally, Clark also has a pretty generous free tier, meaning I don't have to worry too much about spending until the course is at least making some revenue. So I decided to give it a go. However, whilst it did work, there are some caveats around it, specifically due to the fact that the components are built on the React framework. Fortunately, I was able to shoehorn it into my Alpine.js and Go stack,
Okay.
and it is working. Pretty well, in fact. However, it's definitely not perfect. My biggest complaint is because it bundles React inside of its actual vanilla JavaScript implementation, now my JavaScript bundle is excessively large, which pretty much has killed all of the benefits of me not choosing to use React
For sure.
in the first place.
Uh-huh,
Fortunately,
uh-huh.
through some HTMX magic
And
using
doing
Boost mode,
HTMX.
I've managed to be able to mitigate this large bundle size, but still, it's not exactly great. However, there is a bit of a silver lining, as it's managed to act as a bit of forcing function for me to move away from using the pre-built Clark components, instead focusing on implementing them myself, which will allow me to eventually move towards either Clark headless mode or another provider anyway. So by using Clark, it's yet another compromise,
That's cool.
but one that will allow me to finish the course platform much quicker. As for my future plans when it comes to authentication on my course website, I'm at a bit of an impasse. The main goal that I currently have is to get the course finished, which, good news, should be available for early bird access by the time you watch this video.
Beautiful.
With the full release coming sometime in May. Currently, I have about 30 more videos to complete, which is going to bring the total to just over 120. Yeah, it's a bit of a chunky boy. However, once that's complete, I have a couple of roads I can take. I can either stick with Clark and move towards a headless mode once I have all of the implementation for my components complete, or I can move towards a more front-end heavy framework like React, especially as I want to do some more interactive
Sure.
features when it comes to my courses, where you'll be able to interact with a full dev environment. That one's going to be cool when I start looking at tools such as Tmux. However, on the other hand, I'm also interested in migrating to something like Keycloak as my auth provider, which will allow me to open the door to using other platforms in the future, specifically Leptos, which again, I really want to spend a bit of time this year learning and understanding. I actually tried looking at Leptos with Clark, and I'm not smart enough to figure that one out. It starts to get kind of weird when you need to interface with JavaScript, and given that Clark uses React under the hood, it just suddenly starts competing for who owns the actual DOM.
Yeah.
So who knows where I'll
Okay.
end up. For the meantime, however, the main thing for me to focus on is delivering user value. And to be honest, when it comes to software, it doesn't actually matter that much.
It never
because,
does.
Well, you can pretty much just change it later on.
So, I mean, he definitely underestimated the effort that he has to do for implementing his own auth. That's pretty much the conclusion. But I think he did such a service for himself. He actually learned how to do all those stuff and actually implemented. He did a lot of implementations for his own authentication platform. So I would just try and keep on pushing that, right? And offer that as an authentication service, as a service, software as a service platform, right? So yep, there you have it. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like this video down below, and thank you so much. Take care. Bye. All right. So we gotta take care of a couple things before we keep on pushing the the Twitch chat application. So for now, I'm gonna keep on this accountability mode for 2 minutes, couple minutes only, so I can figure out where the error is on these tests. And after I manage that, I will push them to dev. And after I push them to dev, I can keep on working with the thing that I can actually show you, the Twitch chat application, and keep on figuring out what the fuck is going on with that authentication. Okay, so give me a couple minutes and I'll be right back. I'll be here, so you can actually just talk. Hi. Let me go for some music. Let's do some down tempo. It's all good. Alright. People room break. Okay, baby. Let's keep on pushing. Let's keep on pushing. So what's the error here? Apparently we don't have an ignore all button popping up. Yeah, literally says you have no... Alright, so let's do this. Let's do this. Do this, and we have to add that. Not found pages for dynamic detail. Yeah, for all those. Friends, nah. That's good. Fine. This was a fucking comment. I didn't want to do a comment. Pushing. Keep on pushing, baby. Let's go. So okay, we were testing this. So the ignore all. Okay. On what? On branch. So if this account, let's go characters. No, personas. Too slow, man. Fucking page is too slow. This one goes away. All right. So we do this here. This is important. A2 rest. A2x. A2x rest, baby. Okay. Perfect. What else do we need to do here? Is it on the finder? Yeah. That's a cool one. Yeah, that can be it. No, I don't even need this. I'll just go with that one. All right. So we do this and we close this. Wait for this to upload. We can keep on chill hopping. So from here, I go to here, here, and here. I can copy this. Okay, it's here. This. This is good. This is very good. Now, this here. Okay, baby. So we can keep on going. Perfect. So the test that we were doing is that if we ask for so the oh, that's a really bad thing. So yeah, we don't have a way of doing that. What the fuck? I'm doing it internally. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it internally. It's fine. So we can click here. Okay. Yeah, that's the way we're doing it. But that's a problem. Big one. This is only showing characters. We have to actually show everything. This is on the sidebar. Search. Chat runs now. Character search. Where? Oh no. What? Character name. Chat table. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, it also brings the chat. What the hell? Okay, well, that's good. Good to know that I did that. So we already have a request from this persona. So if we go to zonas, no, chat connections, no, friendships. I'm so lost. Friends. We should have the ignore all button. This is starting to be so slow, man. I hate it. I hate it. That's good. I'm happy with this. So we can actually just leave this be for a little while. Okay. I'm very happy with that. So now we can keep going. Where is this? Yeah, this shit is breaking. Okay, no. There clearly is the ignore all button. So what's going on in this test? Because I can clearly see it. And after 10 seconds, it doesn't appear here. It literally says that you have no friends. That's so sad of you, my man. You have no friends. 0 friends person. Pretty much like me in college. And right now too. With my 0 followers, social networks, and my no friend fucking Twitch chat. But yeah, it's saying that there's some 404s around here. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna be able to fix this one right now, so I have to just go to the other one. So we saved here. So this no, those 404s are the images. Yeah, okay, let me remove that because I added that. So on the avatar, image, if something doesn't load, we have to remove this. Yeah, that's fine. What happened after this? So you did all this, you started doing this, and then you just went straight up. Yeah, I think this the problem with this is the fucking playwright configuration. So yeah, this is 10 seconds. This has to be more, sadly. It has to be like 30 fucking seconds. I think that's the issue, man. Because this is timing up. This is timing out as well. And think there's no mistake. It's just fucking that the page hasn't loaded yet because I have no resources on my machine and it fucking blows. So please like, subscribe and all that shit so I can fucking buy more RAM. But yeah. No, I'm kidding. There has to be a way of doing this faster, man. Do I push it to dev and try it on dev? Is that the way? I think so, man. I think that's the way. Push all that shit to dev and then test there. Because these end-to-end tests are so flaky. I have to, like, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna sit down and perfect all those tests. Run them multiple times and see what the fuck is causing the issues and why are they so slow. So yeah, here for example, I clicked on go to person create, character create. It's stuck there. And there's a bunch of 400s, so yeah, you see too many requests. What the hell too many requests even means? Yeah, let's just close this, push this to fucking dev and go from there. I'm gonna do that because this is so slow. It's not working for me. That's not gonna work for me. So let's close the server real quick. Let's close this real quick as well. And then open this with the dev environment that we're gonna get right away. Here on our little friend Vercel. So this is building, that's fine. Site. So give me the dev environment, please. Dev environment right here. So all the features environment I'm failing to push. I don't even know why. So please push. Please. Don't take forever. Okay, anyways, the URL is this one. So that's what we're gonna get in here. Alright. So this should work. No, it shouldn't. And I'm gonna tell you why. This is not gonna work because I have to change the configuration from this Where is it? What config? So yeah, NeonDB. Oh, I didn't mark that first. We like strike it. So this is the branch from dev cell, and then we can connect to it using this, and then my database URL we're gonna change for this, and here we're gonna run so we push this schema without any issues. That's beautiful. Now we can basically turn it back. No, because we're probably gonna need more pushes. Okay, so let's run this. Let's put it in this screen and run them one by one. I'll run them one by one. There's no issues. Yeah, so right away we're seeing some mistakes, some errors. Why is that? Why? I mean, shouldn't they go to the actual URL? What happened here? Because we pretty much have this. Maybe. Yeah. So maybe we need HTTP here as well. So let's find the equal here and then do this maybe. Beautiful. Okay. That worked. That worked. Are we logging in? No, we have an error logging in. Shit. I think I know the reason why. So do we have this? Email verification. Variable. Yeah, we do have it. Fucking sucks. Then what's the error? Come on, man. Just show me the error. Yeah, just an error signing up. There's an error signing up. Let's go look at the server. Server logs. No, not here. Server logs. There it is. So we do need the change. Why isn't it doing? We did the push with Drizzle. This is the one that is active. So no, this is the one that we need. So we probably should just fucking delete the other one, man. It's causing some confusion. So you should tell me that we need to rename a field. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one we need. So rename this. Change it to slide. Okay, perfect. So now we're Gucci. Now we're golden. Should be good. Yeah, okay. It's fine. So we can keep going. After this, I'm gonna just click them all, and I'm keep going with the Twitch chat app. That we can keep going. No, there was a mistake. Fuck. What was their mistake in the sign up, dude? What happened? There's no errors. Okay, the self post. Okay, see there. And we are already here, so that's fine. Let's remove this. Let's remove this and just come back here. Oh. So go back to equal and just add HTTPS. We should be fine with that. Send it to this monitor and we can play. Hopefully, let's see that if we run this on the dev server, it should be able to just run with everything without any issues, because it shouldn't be laggy. Let's see. Or at least reduce the flakiness. Let's see. So, with that being said, first of all, I hate that. Yeah. Okay, we already saw the first error. Fuck my life. Okay. Now. Yeah, a lot of errors. Oh, so, yeah, we have to remove this application, dude. Yeah, it's down. This is down too, so we're fine. Calm down. Calm the F down. It's the same one over and over again. It's the same error over and over again. Yeah. It's crazy. That's what's adding the flakiness. I have to fucking deal with it. Because that's literally the only error that I'm seeing. Cannot create property digest on string. User not found. What do you mean? Okay, so we can do something that would help. Because, oh shit. All the errors are on the same part, essentially. Yeah. Hey, it actually is creating it. So what the fuck? Failing a lot of on the authentication, dude. That's not good. Literally zero good. Is it on the authentication of the whole thing, or is just here? Let's see. Oh, this is not what I win. That I want. So on. If we want to log in, we can do this. And then after that, we can do I mean, it says login successful, dude. Lord, dude. Why? creating so many errors. Yeah, we fucked up. Everything's wrong on these tests. Having a hard time debugging this, man. I really want to keep on going with what I promised, but if I don't finish this, I won't be able to. This is important. What's going on though? It's so concerning. What's the errors? So can you show me only the errors, please? Please, thank you. So it's literally all on authentication. Literally, it's all on authentication. 6:30, right? It's 6:30. Yeah. All right. So it's saying user not found. Where is it saying user not found here? Let's look for it. So this is gonna be EID. And I need some music, cause come on. Give me some music. We have this now. Now it's UID. Be just ID. So let's push this. So is this the correct way? Maybe I'm doing something wrong as well on that. push this for a couple minutes and see, because, dude, this is very concerning. Very fucking concerning that I haven't been able to do this. Let's stand up to pump ourselves a little bit. Dude. Dude, the timer. The timer's always stopping at 17 seconds. How's that even possible? Why is that happening? Let's change timer to 4010 and yeah, we want fewer breaks, like no, shorter breaks. And this should be 5. It's short, even though I don't use it. Yeah, and this one is like that. Okay. So while we wait that this is gonna push, we're gonna set up the other second video that we're gonna watch. I think this is gonna be a smaller one. Yeah, this is gonna be a super short one. So that's good. We can do it really quickly while we fucking keep on going. Alright. So this is deploying 23 minutes ago? No. Should be pushing right now. No, not 22 minutes ago. What the fuck? Why is this not deploying? Ah, it should be. 2 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, it's already deployed. Alright. So we should be able to hit this button. Failed and skip. Nah. Let's just go one by one. It'll be better. With that being said, we're gonna react today to another video from Codehead. Don't forget to subscribe and like his videos. We're gonna go for why every developer has imposter syndrome. Right? So yeah, let's just jump right into it. I love this already with some Bob SquarePants vibes right now. I like it. So yeah, let's see.
Breaking news!
A local developer forgets how to iterate over a list in Java after 5 years of experience as a Java backend developer. Witnesses say they were last seen frantically Googling how to increment an iterator in Java before vanishing into the abyss of Stack Overflow. If you've ever felt like an absolute fraud despite, actually writing code that works, congratulations, you have imposter syndrome.
And
guess what? Every real developer has it.
Exactly, and you are a normal developer. That's completely right.
Don't wake up at least once a week thinking, wait, do I actually know how to code, or have I just been faking it really well?
You're a phony!
Then you, my friend,
I'm a
are either
phony.
a liar or an AI-generated LinkedIn guru. Here's the thing. Nobody actually knows what they're doing. You think senior devs just know how everything works? Nah, they're just better at Googling it without looking like they're Googling it.
Wow. Hold your horses. There's people that know their shit. Doesn't matter that it doesn't mean that they don't Google things. It's impossible to have everything in your brain. But yeah, people have shit figured out. I would love to meet those kind of people someday.
Trust me, the same people who write billion-dollar infrastructure still have to Google how to exit Vim. And don't even get me started on centering a div. Some of the smartest engineers in the world are out here losing battles to CSS like it.
That's so good of a fucking line. Some of the best engineers in the world are losing battles every day to CSS. That's fucking brilliant. I love that line.
It's an Elden Ring boss fight. Meanwhile, Chad from your bootcamp is already pitching his AI-powered crypto startup. Imposter syndrome is just part of being a developer. A 2020 study found that over 58% of software engineers...
And that hits hard, right? This part where the junior devs are pitching the business idea and shit, and that hits so hard because the confidence of how they are doing it. It's so funny. The less you know, the more confidence you have. And there comes this junior guy, like freshman out of college or the university, and it's pitching like, hey, I did this and that. And it actually makes you feel super insecure because you haven't done those things. But the truth is that they're just using more modern tools and more modern platforms to do more powerful things. Younger than you were when you are doing those things, right? So that's why you're saying like, hey, what I was doing when I was 20, I was just learning data structures and trying to figure out how to build websites, right? And now these people are like, fuck, they have AI, they have chatbots, and they have everything. So they have all the tools to build something really fast without really knowing everything, or without really knowing what's going under the hood, right? Not that I know everything that goes under the hood, but I spend a lot of time studying like not fancy and flashy things before I started doing fancy and flashy things. And they're doing it right away. So it's kind of like it turns on the imposter syndrome a lot. Those kind of situations.
While Chad from your bootcamp is already pitching his AI-powered crypto startup.
Exactly.
Imposter syndrome is just part of being a developer. A 2020 study found that over 58% of software engineers admit to feeling like frauds at some point in their careers. The other 42%, probably too scared to admit it.
Are liars.
Even Guido van Rossum, the guy who literally invented Python, once said he doesn't always feel like he knows what he's doing. So yeah,
And he's
if
the
the
goat.
creator of an entire programming language feels like an imposter sometimes, you are definitely allowed to panic over a missing semicolon. But here's the truth no one tells you. Tech moves too fast for anyone to actually keep up. One day, you're a React expert. The next day, React announces React Quantum, and suddenly you need to unlearn everything you've ever known. JavaScript frameworks evolve faster than your ability to understand them. The moment you finally get comfortable, boom, new release. Everything's deprecated.
Everything changes.
And now you have to watch another 12-hour
Books are
tutorial
gone.
on YouTube just to feel like a functional human being again.
Yeah.
So if you ever feel like you don't know enough, remember, neither does anyone else. The only difference between...
That's so good. That's actually kind of like relieving. Like it touches it hugs my heart like no one else actually knows it too. Yeah.
between a junior
Thank
and
you.
a senior dev. Seniors are just better at hiding their Google searches. You think that guy in the corner debugging a massive enterprise application isn't copy-pasting Stack Overflow solutions with his whole chest? Think again. If you can write code, break code, then frantically search for why your code is broken, congratulations, you're a real developer.
You're really bad.
And finally, if all else fails, just remember, you're only a fraud if you get caught. Now excuse me while I Google how to write a for loop again, and don't forget to like and subscribe, or you will instantly forget how to center a div.
I never forget. Like I can never center a div with plain CSS. I just don't know how to do it. I'm gonna go ahead and save this video and actually access it every morning so I can just remind myself that I'm not as fucking terrible as I think that I am. And yeah, thank you Goathead for this one. Don't forget to like his video, subscribe, and also do the same for me. Thank you so much. I mean, we're gonna be doing this live on Twitch every day, so come check us out, okay? Goodbye. Thank you. Alright. So code is already pushed. Let's freaking do it. Let's run it. Yeah, deployment is up and running. Let's see the logs. And let's go right into, oh fuck, I shouldn't be showing this. This is so bad. Wait. Sorry. Shit. Okay. No one see that. Now let me check if no one see it. Okay, there's actually people, so that's fucked. Sorry. Don't go look that. It's not that big of a deal actually, but yeah, it's fine. All right. Let me just run this. And probably we should be fine, or at least know where we are messing this up. Yeah. Okay, so authentication flow actually passed. It's good. No, that was the one I was actually passing altogether. Where are these errors coming from? Nice, like breaking big time. Everything's fucking on fire right now. So we do have a UID. We do have a UID, so what's fucking going on? So is it user not found, but where? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Have mercy on me, please. Let's go back to music. Because it's gonna be a fucking long one, my man. This is gonna be a freaking long one. What time is it? It's 7 already. Shit. Gotta go eat. So what if we try to go into M. Let's try to see these issues here. So this is the most occurred error by far. Issues in priority. Okay. So yeah, 100%. This is the most used error. The most occurred, I think. That's fine. That's fine. That's completely fine. So let's see what's going on with these replays. This is such a cool tool, man. This is actually happening everywhere. Same thing. Same thing in other place. Something that I'm doing wrong here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is so bad. So this, at least this one, I know that I have to, like, I know how to fix this one. So this is on program. Insert. From errors on the 28. So does this at least works? It is creating the user and the user is creating successfully. Now we have this fucking huge. Okay, that's perfect. That one worked. Let's just go little by little, man. Fixing things one by one. That's the only way we have to do this now. There's one mistake that's going on that is affecting everything. Let's see what the fuck it is. So this one, okay, we know how to fix this one too. So this is on. Yeah, this is gonna be an error too. So is this use case low? Yeah. Expect the title. Oh, this is fine. So on create, yeah, this has to go. This has to go, and we're fine. Come on, baby. Come on. We need this to be faster. I really need to fucking start coding my Twitch app. I really need to do that. But in the meantime, we could at least upload the videos. Yeah, let's do that. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Pam, pam, pam. So it failed. Aha. So this is good. So instead of this, on what line? 107. So instead of success, we are gonna have program. Oh shit. Oh shit. Parser error. And it's deleting everything, right? The after is working. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna be out of this real faster than we expected. But there's something that we have to do. Play. I don't think this should be happening. But whatever. For me, so it already created it. We have to actually, after creating, yeah, we have to actually navigate out of this. So let's do. Let's do this. Little adjustment. And then let's quickly run to yep. Yeah, bo. And here. Alright, so deleting sources is the thing that is making us have some issues now. Aha, so yeah, we have to click now the, instead of the first one, it should be the second one here on the 127. $127. Go to the 127. And instead of What the fuck? Yeah, it's the source menu number 2. Number. Let's keep going to see. This is fucking obnoxious, dude. Testing fucking sucks. So delete source is up. Let's update the program now. We should have the same issue here. Fuck. On update. Shouldn't be success. It should be. Yeah. Okay. So where is it? Parser error. Is it? Delete an update. Can be success. Should be this. And on fork should be the same. Yeah, this is perfect. Is there another success around here? No. Alright. I think we have this one done now. Thank you. Hey. Yeah, it hit it. It did happen. Oh no. So to have URL, what? What line? 157. Ah, of course. Of course. So let's go. Let's go do the same that I did here. We go to first. It should be fine. It should be fine now. Oh Lord. It didn't delete anything? So this has to delete 2 of them. So delete updated and delete fork. Yeah, it's fine. Trying to delete both. No, so it's probably... Yeah, there's an error there. It's not deleting. Why isn't it deleting it? There's a bunch of the same error, man. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess if we delete the character, it should also be deleting the chats that they own. 100%. So let's go there. Character. Oh, shit. Delete. Chat to message, chat to character, pa 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 pa. An actual chat. Yeah. Yeah, this is not that straightforward. Because if we have to delete the chat, we have to delete all their chat connections to that side as well and all that shit. Oh, dude. So let's see something. You? Okay. So do we have function chat? We can actually just call it and invoke this. Let's do that. Yeah. Things like so chat. This is the that is really bad. So we have to delete these. We have first. So these are the participation. It's gonna be where right, and then we basically loop through these participations. How was it that we were doing it right here? Literally for a loop, right? Right. Okay, we got this one. Perfect. Let's see if this actually works. While we yeah, it's not gonna do it. Oh my man. It's not gonna work. Running it literally on the same. Okay, give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, mama. We can schedule this. Smart. Let's do. And perfect. Same error. Fuck. Yeah, I'm deleting the problem. Why am I modifying this again? What the fuck? I went full on crazy right there. That's not even the fucking thing that I had to do. I literally went on full banana. So every yeah. Yeah, we kind of have to do this. Let's do something. Wait. So now comes. So it should be. It's not gonna happen. So yeah. And now what? What's going on here? Ah, okay. Now we're talking. Okay, this should make it. Because there is the the default program there. Okay. Now, what do we do here? Push this. Push this. Here. What else? This. Okay. No, this is so stupid that I'm doing this. That's so bad that I was doing that. Okay. Same error, my man. Same error over and over again. So there is a character with this name. Then what the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Fuck. It's not finding the user ID. This is the error that's going on. Yeah, user not found. This user ID. Of course. Thank you. Am I pointing to a wrong database again? Fucking stupid. It's good. Now. Okay, now that this is like that, we can do this. So now this failed, and I'm pretty sure it's just because of fucking memory. What the fuck?
Somebody.
With that being said, we're gonna all right. Where is it? Literally same error. Fudge. Fudge. So on these database, let me do some tabling. So don't we have a user that it's called like this? Yeah, we do. Here's the ID. Now, doesn't this guy have a program? So no, I have to do. Okay, that's interesting. That's really interesting. So here, instead of going for the, yeah, we're going for the owner. Yeah, let's do that. This should work, baby. Come on. Been stuck for this on this for too long. So did another Pomodoro just went away just like that? Holy shit. I think if we finish this one, we're gonna go eat. Right now. We're eating. Let's see if we have if we are eating or not. Come on, baby, come on. Cross your fingers. Pray to the fucking end-to-end testing gods. End-to-end testing god, please. Pass. Be able to delete, please. No, I didn't delete. Shit. Why didn't delete it? I didn't delete the fucking program. Worst part, it's saying that it's success. Yeah. Nah. So let's try it again manually. Not deleting. Is it not deleting or is it just not updating after the delete? I think it's not updating after the deletion. And that's my whole fucking problem, not the whole thing that I did. Oh my god. So let's see. So this is the program search widget. And then when we call the delete method, which is where? It's here inside this. Invalidate queries. This is funny. So we're gonna invalidate this query. Fucking idiot. Not the other one. I think that was all, man. I literally lost like 4 hours. No. Not like that. So yeah, I think if we just go for program search, we'll be able to delete it. Let's see. No, not set query data. I'm gonna have to start putting all this TanStack as hooks, as custom hooks, so they can work together and I can like reuse them and actually build some more functionality into them. I think that's gonna be a good idea, because right now they're a little bit standalone and I'm jumping back and forth between them and it's getting confusing. I think this is a reason exactly why this bug is happening. Probably we'll have to create a ticket for that. I'll create a ticket for that because it's really important. So abstract a layer for TanStack queries as hooks, so they can have an ecosystem and I can use them. This is kind of important, the factor. So let's just do it like this. Alright, let's see. Did it do the thing? It didn't do the thing. Fuck my life, dude. Yeah, it's still not doing it. It's just simply not deleting the program. It's not that. Yeah. So why is so on delete handler with the program ID, mutate with the program ID, program delete by ID, delete by ID, delete by ID, and then we enter here in this fucking mess. Alright. Okay, now it deleted it. Now we fucking deleted it. So now we have the problem that we were saying, that it's not updating it after the fact that we deleted. Okay, so let's see what will happen with that. So in order to task tag redo a query, revalidate the query, we have to use the exact same signature. And to use the exact same signature, we have to use the debounce value and the selected type, and we don't have that in this view. So that's a little bit of a problem. Let me see. I want to see exactly if I have. You can indeed invalidate or revalidate a group of queries by providing only the part of query that the key is using by the prefix. Okay, that's very cool. So yeah, there's no issue. Why isn't it revalidating then? I'm doing exactly the same. So program search, and then on the delete program notation. Okay, so I did it. What? What is this? What is this? See, if the context has previous data, then we set this person. Yeah, okay, so this kind of works if we're trying to delete. No, this doesn't make any sense. So it has to be. Yeah, it has to be this. And then program search. And then this again. See, like especially with the names of the queries. See, yeah, it's program singular. And I was using it as plural. So that by itself should be a variable, and it should be inside like a whole function, like a whole class. Basically a hook. And then I'm gonna create a creator of hooks, which I'm gonna call a hooker. To do patch. Oh my lord. So yeah, you can see that jokes like that are not my strongest. But again, Tanstack queries are not either, so I don't know what I'm trying. Okay, this is working. Let's see, man. The worst part is that this is only the first of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more sections that I have to fix before tomorrow. So today's gonna be a really fun day. Yay! You can stick around and we can do more video reactions while we wait. The Lex Friedman with Prime podcast is gonna be it's gonna have a lot of clips that I'm gonna react to because I really like those guys. It's like a crossover between the two fucking creators that I like the most. So after I watch the whole thing, I'm gonna react to every single clip that Lex puts out, dude. So good. So fucking good. Alright. So we have the same issue. Okay. Yeah. It's not revalidating. So we have this. Yeah, it's not revalidating. Fuck my life. So let's make use of our AI, baby. Fuck. Have this and we have this. Place this here and then so on this, and then we can add another bit. And so this is a fuzzy finder, so probably what was the name of the file that we were looking for? This is the program search component. So this one. Why is the oh no, it was very good to be true. What happened? Come on. Oh, this just like he will know. They will know that's the question. So when we do this, let's start executing the other ones just to see what are the other ones that are gonna need something. So did I really not? Oh no, man. Did I really not see that? Is there an exact? So where is he using it? Invalidate queries. Where is it? There it is. Alright. So this is not gonna work. So is there an error? Yeah, this is because we're no, this is not used. And then this, and then that, and this doesn't work. There's a lot of fucking extra code there that we really don't need it. So we can already see the actual deletion happening. Okay. This one failed very fast. Alright, so testing. Yeah, fucking finally. Okay. So let's run this. Be fine now. This is not flakiness. This is actual, not maintenance. This is not having good maintenance on this tests. This is not actually like flakiness fault. This is my fault. This is not flakiness. This is laziness. I hate to say it, but it's the fucking truth. Just get this other video, right? It's not pushed. Yeah, let's just do this. Again? Okay. So we have to add the empty state to that component, but it worked. That's perfect. So on this component, So instead of no programs, should be empty. Okay. So this is the thing. Okay. So this should be good now. So if we are not in public, yeah. Sit type. Yeah, select the type. That's only if it's in own, I think. Beautiful! Fucking finally, man. That's perfect. Okay, so we finished one. Let's do something. Let's just hit it again. And I will be... I have to be right back. 1 second. Hi. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, dudes. Hi. So everything is red here. Shit. Everything is fucking red. This sucks, man. Everything, not even one thing passed. So that's interesting. Let's see if we... Yeah, we don't want fully parallel. So if the workers, if we are in CI, then only one worker. No, I think just one worker is fine. Do that. Pam 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 pam. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Baby, baby, baby. I just love speaking on the fucking mic. So yeah, okay, let's tweak this. If there's an error, the full timeout should be longer. That's fine. But the action shouldn't be that high. Yeah, shouldn't be 30 seconds. It should be like 5. Like really, man, shouldn't be that much. What happened with this? Oh man. Sometimes this fucking breaks without repair. Do we really have to wait for 1.5 minutes? What happened there?
My biggest complaint is because it bundles React inside of its actual vanilla JavaScript implementation, now my JavaScript bundle is excessively large, which pretty much has killed all the benefits of me not choosing to use React
For sure.
in the first place. Fortunately, through some HTMX magic,
And doing HTMX.
I've managed to be able to mitigate this large bundle size. My biggest complaint is because it bundles React inside of its actual. Recently, I've been presented with this choice quite a few times whilst developing my new course platform for things such as video streaming, analytics, and how versus buy, and whether or not to roll my own auth or pick an off-the-shelf solution. In addition to these more custom projects, making sure to only store these hash tags, making the more technical things, such as rate limiting, in order to prevent your login endpoints from being susceptible to
Failed. Something timed out. Five seconds is too little. Alright. 10 seconds then.
Ultimately, this is where I think a third C of core
The
versus context versus this product. This C is compromise. So core versus context versus compromise. This compromise was that even though I wanted to have my own authentication implementation so that I was able to customize it how I want, I didn't have endless amounts of time. And because I can't achieve everything I want to all at once, then I need to compromise on what I can achieve first.
Yeah. So basically, all the custom things on their authentication process, it was what we call the secondary objective, like a secondary requirement. Fuck you, I forgot. Is a primary requirement a secondary requirement? I don't remember the exact name. I'm sorry, but it's a secondary requirement. It's not something that is a functional requirement, so you actually can let it go, right? You can let go that use case and don't compromise on your business logic or the intention of your application. And you go around it. It's fine. It's not gonna cost you as much. So yeah, that's cool.
Which in this case is getting the actual course completed
Exactly.
and the platform functional. Ultimately, this is where I think a third C of core. This is actually a pretty clear. Over the past few years, I've defaulted my authentication data
Sure.
and my user video user log in as easily as possible without needing to.
That's
If I
pretty
had
cool.
decided to use a platform that I mentioned before, then this would probably be impossible to
It would.
implement. And of
It
course,
would be
I'm
impossible.
a software. Therefore, to build the entire platform myself. If
That's
I had
pretty. You just did it. You just have to now rebrand it and actually just offer it. That's pretty cool that he does that.
something else I needed to implement. user management. This meant adding in functionality so that users could manage their own profile, such as being able to add or even change their primary email address. Adding in the ability to link other social accounts, such as Discord
Nice mouse,
or
by the way.
GitHub, as well as more admin or support-based functions.
Sure.
Such
So what's going on now, dude? Come on. So what is this error about? What the fuck? Webpack. I wanna copy all this. If this means that I'm running out of fucking memory, I'm gonna die, dude. I'm gonna fucking die. Holy is, dude. Of course there is. Of course there is a root there. That's exactly what their error is happening. Server component and didn't get a fucking exact response. Yeah, it did click fork, didn't they? Oh my god, dude. Here. You didn't fucking click that. Oh, you fucking did. And then we waited 10 seconds for this to change. And it didn't happen. So what the fuck? No problem. So it actually works. I'm right here. That's fine. That is completely fine because now I can go to programs and I have program forked. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So what is the error? Page reloads take so long. Why? Is it really because of RAM? I think it is because of RAM, dude. Yeah, I think this shit's too slow. Oh my god. What can we remove? Let's quit this. Let's quit this. Let's quit this. Did it improve something? No. Let's come here. From here, we have this close, we have this close, we have this close. We can. Ooh, timer done. But now I have to continue. I have a lot of things to do, man. I really have to continue. Sorry about that. I'm really fucking sorry, guys. So I have to just delete this, I guess. Okay. So let's see now. Resources. It's literally still at 14. Alright, let's maybe see what happens if I do this. And this. So there's no here. Okay. Perfect. Did I close this? Yes, I did. Alright. So we're Gucci here. Nice. Then resources. A little bit better. Not too much. Let's close this then. Let's close this. Ooh, okay. So now it's better. Let's fucking run this to see. This, what the hell? Alright. Okay. I really don't want to let go on Arc, but I think I'm gonna have to. Why does the control center is taking so much memory, man? Wait a second. Control center is taking 2 gigs. What the fuck? Is it because of this shit? Let me see. Because Arc is taking a lot, but that's expected. But control center. Yeah, it was literally that. Everything happens so much faster now. Fuck, that's so bad, man. Literally happened in 20 seconds with good memory. No, I don't have a VM running, my man. So in macOS Big Sur or later, Control Center is a system process responsible to control center in the menu by the quick toggles for Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and all that shit. That's good. Under circumstances, it should only be used relatively small amount of memory. If you see constantly hitting 2 gigabytes of memory, this is usually high, unlike indicating a bug, a memory leak, or a rare conflict. Okay. Check for Mac updates. Restart your computer. Log out. Report to Apple if it insists. Okay, so I'm fucked. That's basically what they're saying. Oh yeah, okay. Now every single thing is running perfectly fine. Because I released a little bit of memory. So Spotify, 250, the browsers, yeah. The only weird thing is so only megabytes is fine. Every shit down here is fine. So the really shitty and that thing is that control center, dude. So after 10 seconds it didn't pass. When creating a character, okay. So while I investigate this one, let's run another one. So this way for selector. What is happening? Character create. That's good. Alright, so creating a character, right? What's that? Okay. So did we click go before that? Yeah, okay, that's the issue. Okay, that's perfect. So we need to wait for the default to pop. That's really interesting. Okay. So this is important. It's gonna be the same for every single one of them. Wait for the default. Perfect. Yeah, I like it. I love it. This is working perfectly fine. Yeah, this falls into place. This is gonna fall into place perfectly. Okay, so now I have to go back to the character part. Test. Flow or whatever the fuck. No, wait. Shouldn't be here. Should be, yeah, character. Use case flow. So when we create, let's just wait for this selector. Right before we hit and save. This is really important on all of them. Right before we do this. Okay. Yeah. I think this will make it work. Oh no, something happened. Insert chat name here. What? So this 10 seconds we waited for the chat to pop. That's so bad. Come on, dude. It happened in 2 seconds on my machine. This creating program has to go away too. So this is on where? The quick add menu. Alright. Is create title. So let's just basically source this. That's 100% sure it will appear there. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard because we don't want to cut corners, right? And then you kind of have to. You kind of forced to it. So I think this one is failing because it's running 3 at the same time. And it's gonna get so slow. So didn't we have only one working? I guess I have to rerun it for that to take place. Yeah, so this is timeout 100%. Because this is working, I just tested it. You waited 10 seconds after that. You actually did the click, you know? Oh my god. This keeps going, dude. What the hell? And we know this already is not gonna pass. Damn.